Stop me when I'm passing by. See now all my flavors are guaranteed to satisfied. When I lose a passing by, just about 11 o'clock. I never stop, I lose a passing by, just around 11 o'clock. Thinking at the corner one time, it be my regular style. Alright, boys. To satisfy.
How's everyone doing? Let's do some more. Let's play some more. Great shit. Fucking great, man. Fucking awesome. I was just watching Van Halen at Fresno last night. Literally less than 12 hours ago. I was just fucking rocking out to that shit, man. Just rocking out to that. Let's do another one. Let's do let me put myself in the I don't think I can play this to a track, so I'm just gonna play the guitar for this one.
I had to tell them, baby, you were armed with all you need. Seems no one's talking about those crazy days gone past. Weren't they amazed? You are the little dreamer. Seems no one's talking about the crazy days gone past. Weren't they amazed when you were
Let me find the real vocals. If that's not it, that's close.
Hey man, that suit is you.
I haven't played that one in so long. I forgot the solo. Unfortunately. It's fucking hot as shit in my room. What other riffs does Ed have in D? He does Dirty Movies. Fuck. I already did Ice Cream Man, didn't I? Man. I was really digging that today. I think I already did that. I was listening to that one in the car, man. That's such a fucking good one. Did I do it? I did it already. I think I did. Fuck. I don't want to do the same one twice. This was the first thing I ever learned about Van Halen. This is what got me on the bug right here. And then I think after that it was Panama. And then it was I can't remember what the order was after that because I was really, really into the Hagar stuff. And after about 6 months of just indulging myself in the Hagar live stuff, I went back and I listened to all the records backwards. I don't know why, but I went back and I listened to 1984 first. It's kind of weird. And then after that, I listened to Fair Warning and then Diver Down. And then I think I listened to Van Halen 1. And that was whenever I could not get enough of it. Was Van Halen 1. I don't know why I waited so long to listen to that either. I guess I just I wasn't nobody had told me about it. Nobody was like, hey man, check this out. I remember Feel Your Love Tonight. The first time I ever heard that wasn't even from the record. I was at band rehearsal and the guys were talking about adding another Van Halen song to the list, and the rhythm guitar player, he started playing this. And I was like, what's that? I was like, is that Van Halen? And he started cracking up. He's like, yeah, man. He's like, that's Van Halen. And like he showed it to me really quick, and we added that song. I didn't play the solo. He played the solo on that, so I actually don't know the solo on it. But man, I fucking love that riff. That riff is so fucking good. Where the AC is, it's actually pretty hot here right now in Tulsa. I was absolutely floored whenever I heard the first record. Absolutely floored. That is one of the most important records of all time for music, for rock music especially. But yeah, I was floored when I heard it. Every single fucking song on the record is phenomenal. It's like, what is this? Yeah, I couldn't imagine being in the context of the times. Every day's a Van Halen day for me, though. You know, today's just a little different. But I mean, like I said, I was listening to the Fresno stuff last night, rocking out to it, the live Fresno stuff. So it's every day. It's every single day for me. I would be floored, man. I would have been floored if I was alive in that time. Absolutely mind blown. If I was alive and like, if I was like a teenager, if I was like 15 years old and I was a guitar player in like 1976 maybe, and then I'm 17 in 1978, and all of a sudden that fucking record comes out. I mean, Jesus Christ. Like, disco was big in that time. I don't, you know, people my age, some people don't even know who the fuck Van Halen is, who people who are my age, and I think they're very ignorant, and it's okay to be ignorant to the context of the times. But you know, the context of the times is that rock wasn't huge in 78. It was disco, man. Disco was huge. The Van Halen brothers were told they weren't gonna make it. Imagine telling the Van Halen brothers they're not gonna make it after hearing them play. I mean, you know, and I mean, you would listen to the radio because that's what you had at the time, and I mean, to put yourself in the shoes of you older guys who are around like 40 to 50, and I mean, you would have like ABBA, and then you would have the Bee Gees come on next on the radio, and then all of a sudden, bam, Running with the Devil. You know, I mean, like that's the context of the times, and people don't really understand that. That kind of shit was not around at the time. That would have blown my mind. You've been trying to copy his... Well, you can't copy his tone. It's him. It's him. I was talking about this on Facebook Live, man. Us guitar players, we get our heads wrapped around trying to get the right tone, trying to get the amp, trying to get all the gear, the right guitars, the pickups, the strings, everything. Learning everything note for note. That shit does not matter, man. It's him. Nobody plays like him. You know, he could have played any fucking amp and it would have sounded just as good. It's him. It was in his hands. It is pretty split. But yeah, nobody can play like that, man. I could try, but it's still gonna sound like me. You know, it's like I like to overplay a lot of shit. Eddie knew when to play what. You know? That one's Take Your Whiskey Home. That's my favorite one off of Woman and Children first, and then probably Cradle Will Rock is the second, and then third would be Everybody Wants Some. Yeah, man, it's really hard to play right now, man. I was tracking yesterday, and I was tracking guitar solos, and I did about 100 takes, so my hands hurt really bad right now. I mean, it's really hard to play. I had to tune this guitar pretty low, and then I'm using the whammy, and it still hurts pretty bad. But I had to play today. You know, I woke up to this fucking shit, man. I hate waking up to this dumb shit. But it is what it is. You know. It is what it is. My hands get better after about a day of rest. So I was going to play tomorrow. I was going to track again tomorrow. But I'll probably take tomorrow off because my fingers will be destroyed. I mean, yeah, it's got so much good shit, man. The Van Halen brothers have so much good shit. So much good stuff. What am I using to get my sound? I'm just using Axe Effects. You guys are asking for Eruption again. Hey, I never get tired of playing Eruption. If you guys want to hear it one more time. Oh yeah. No, he died. He died from the cancer from smoking. But he lived a good life, you know. He inspired a lot of people to play. He inspired me to keep playing. I think everybody, it's hard not to be fucking selfish about this, but everybody has like their favorites, and I can guarantee there are a fuck ton of people who have Eddie in their top 10 or number 1. So I can't just be like, oh man, me, this the Eddie, Eddie, you know, because that's not how it is, man. He's fucking. He inspired way too many people to be selfish about it. Nah, I never met him. I didn't even get to see him play. Yeah, he smoked like a chimney. I have a bad habit of vaping, but you know, I mean, it's hard to stop nicotine. But I'm trying, but that's all I do. I don't fucking do drugs or anything, so you know, it is what it is. Everybody has their thing they do, man. Eddie lived a good life. He did a lot. He did a lot. I'm pretty sure when he was my age, he changed the world, so. Oh, I'm only playing Van Halen today, baby. I ain't playing nothing else. No way I can play anything else today. I feel like I already did Ice Cream Man, but fuck, I'll do it again. I will definitely do it again. I love Ice Cream Man. I think I did it at the start in the mix. I had my mix really fucked up.
Dedicate one to the ladies. Sometimes a babe needs something to keep you cool. Now sometimes a babe needs something to keep you cool. You better look out now, though. Dave's got something for you. I'm your ice cream man. Stop me when I'm passing by.
Let me figure this out.
Oh my, I'm your ice cream man. Stop me when I'm passing by. See now all my flavors are guaranteed to satisfy. Hold on a second. I gotta put my banana Dixie cups. All flavors and push-ups too. I'm ice cream man. Baby, stop me when I'm passing by. See now all my flavors are guaranteed to satisfy. Hold on one more. Well, I'm usually passing by just about 11 o'clock. Never stop, I'm usually passing by just around 11 o'clock. And if you let me cool you one time, you be my regular style. Alright, boys, now put my banana Dixie cups. Only the same push-up to other ice cream man. Stop me when I'm passing by. See now all my flavors are guaranteed to satisfy. Stop me when I'm passing by. This is all my flavors are guaranteed to satisfy. Oh, what time?
Fucking love that one, man. I love the solo on Jamie's Crying too, man. It's so fucking good. Just like, dude knew what to play in all the right spots. You know, there's nothing like crazy technical about Jamie's Crying, but it's so good. Yeah, we still got Keith. We still got Jimmy Page. I'm thankful for that. Little Guitars is great. I love the intro. Love that fucking intro. I don't know if I know any more full full VH songs. I'm trying to think right now. I haven't played this song in fucking years. Let's hold on. Let me try to remember it. Because I really haven't played this in like 3 years, so I'm probably not going to remember it. Let's see if they have a backing track for it. Goddamn, that's loud. Alright, let's hope I don't fuck this up. What it did right there. That's what it did. It's been years. This used to be the song that we play to get people on the dance floor. Damn near forgot it. It's been so long since I've done that one, man. Shred for Ed. Dude, it's really hard to shred right now. Yeah, it's crazy. It's gonna take some time to process for me. I was just thinking earlier this year, like maybe 2 months ago, I was like, man, it's crazy that I'm alive and Van Halen's alive. Like, I guess I was trying to think a little deep. And I was like, man, it's fucking wild that we're all in the same time. We got to live when he was alive. It's fucking wild. I did 316 earlier. The next big guitarist? I don't know, man. I don't want to think about stuff like that. Eddie's the one. Eddie is the motherfucking one. I fucking love that intro, man. Fucking, that's a super epic intro. Yes, exactly. Innovative. There's so many good guys out there that are so, just, like, they can play technically better than Ed. They can play all this shit, but they're just, it just ain't it. It just ain't Ed. So it's a little different. You know, he's like and this isn't speaking out of emotion. I would tell you this on any day of the week, no matter what. There's like, it's like Mount Everest of guitar players, and there's two guys that are on Mount Everest, and that's it. And it's Jimi Hendrix and Eddie Van Halen for electric guitar players. As far as how many people they inspired to pick up the instrument, that's about it. You know, we can name off all these other great fucking guitar players, but that's it. Those two guys are the guys. They changed the world. Those are the guys. You know, we can name off thousands of good guitar players. Thousands of guys who just don't miss any fucking notes and are insanely good. But, you know, there's guys like that that just, you know, it's like the Picassos, the Van Goghs, the Einsteins, the Isaac Newtons. You know, those guys are once in a lifetime. Those guys don't ever come around again. I think he's most people's favorite guitar player who like rock. I do Van Halen all the time, so I talk about him all the time, so it's nothing new for me. Besides, you know, the fact that he's gone, but I'm gonna be the same way that I always am with him. I'm always gonna fucking Nah, I'm kidding. I probably do. The people probably get so annoyed by the fact that I just talk about him all the fucking time. They're probably like, man, shut the fuck up, Josh. My Twitter name in high school used to be Van Halen. I didn't even go by Josh. I loved him so much, man. I remember that shit. I actually don't know Little Dreamer. I just know the solo. But I can play the solo for you. Unfortunately, I don't know why I don't know the whole song, to be honest. Kind of stupid, right?
All you need seems no one's talking about those crazy days gone past. Weren't they amazed when you were you are the religion
Great song, man. That's one of the most underrated solos on that entire fucking album. So many requests. I don't know most of them, unfortunately. I learned the ones that just like make me ooze, man. That make me fucking ooze. Everybody has different Van Halen songs that make them just go like, yep. Got tickets to Black Sabbath in '78 in London. They had an unknown support band. Crap, the support was Van Halen. Oh, I've heard all those bootlegs. Those are really good, man. They were on fucking fire right there. They were, God. That tour and then the first Van Halen tour. The bootlegs from those are, I mean, the energy is unreal. Best band on the fucking planet, man. Best band on the planet. I don't know Running with the Devil like that. I mean, I can, if you guys are cool with me completely bullshitting my way through that song, then I'll do it. But, you know, I know how Van Halen fans are about bullshitting through their songs, and I can understand. So, with Running with the Devil, it's the sharpest song on the record. It's not in E flat 440. It's in between E flat and standard, and then he tunes the B string down. So what you would do, or I think he tunes it like he makes the B string and the G string like kind of I can't remember what there's a technical term for it, but basically like. I need to turn off my pitch. So let me see if they have a backing track. I think he tunes it flat. He tunes the B string flat, so it doesn't oscillate with the G string, so you can have perfect thirds and fifths. Backing track. Fuck, I don't think there's a backing track for this. I guess I can just play in the right ear of Eddie. Let's try it. Let's see if there's a legitimate backing track or not. Alright, I think that's decently in tune. These chords. I don't know the second solo, and I don't know the fills for the first verse and the third verse. My bad. I mean, for that song live, I would say he probably just did exactly what I did. He originally the B is probably let me get this back in tune really quick. So it's flat. So originally the B would be here. And imagine playing it like that with the guitar tuned to standard, and not fucking with the B string. It's gonna sound not as good. You hear that? You hear how the B string sounds like shit? So... But I think that's the only one you really have to tune for. Oh, pound cake's good. What is that? I don't know too much stuff off of the Hagar shit, but the Hagar shit did get me into Van Halen, especially the there's one song that grooves hard as fuck. And it goes like da 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 da. It's a cool riff. I don't know Tattoo. Man. Come on, computer.
Put out the lights. Take one.
This is just for you guys. So, in that song, he does the same chord progression that's in a Led Zeppelin song. I can't remember what it's called. What is and what should never be. Same exact chord progression after the. I can't remember the chords right there, but he does the. And Eddie does. Same exact thing. It's major. It's really cool. Show your love. I can do I'm the One more time. I fucking love it. I wish I knew more songs, guys. I really do. Fools is fucking badass. I forgot about that one. It's a fucking great riff, man. Great fucking riff. Pretty Woman. You missed it the first time. I kind of fucked it up the first time. I feel like I need a redo at it because I fucked it up. Like the audio, I had the headphones in and audio going. It's too loud. I fucked it up. Let me get some redemption here. I'll start out like the verse or some shit. It's too hard to listen to the track. So you see how it goes down in decibels. It goes down like 10 fucking decibels, man. It's fucking dumb. I'm probably louder than that though. I might need to turn this bitch up. I don't know. We'll see in a minute. Wait till the whole song kicks in. That's my favorite Van Halen song. and then probably Dead or Alive right after that. I fucking love that fucking groove, man. So sick. I don't know that one, actually. I shouldn't be doing that because I don't know it. Fuck, man. Okay, if I do Eruption one more time, it's gotta be it, because those fucking bends on the A bends that bend up to an A absolutely destroy my fucking hands, man. And like, my hands were already destroyed before I even picked up the guitar today. Ugh, fuck. Jesus. Okay, hold up. I'd like some bass with my guitar tone. Ugh. Third time's the charm. I can't do that again. Those bins are fucking insane, man. Absolutely fucking insane. Oh, dude, I'm never Van Halen out. Ever. I'm always playing Van Halen. These strings are new. I changed these 2 days ago. You can never play enough Van Halen, man. Some Pretty Woman. I might get enough of Pretty Woman, though. That's probably the only song that I can get enough of. Yeah, these are 10s. Yeah. I don't know Cathedral, actually. Jamie's Crying. I used to know Jamie's Crying. That was one of the first songs I learned in the cover band, in the first tour or gigging cover band that I did. Panama. Panama was one of the first ones that I learned. It's been so long since I've done that right, though. I did that earlier. Atomic Punk is fucking badass. You're No Good has a really cool solo. I learned that in like 5 minutes, though. I'm not gonna be able to, like, what is it? Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to remember that one, man. That's a really good solo, though. That's a good song. Beat It. I don't know the solo to Beat It. I did that one in like 5 minutes on stream one night, too. How does that go? Does it go? And then it does tapping. We're at. And then it does something else. And it does the... And then it does the tremolo picking. That's four different solos patched together. Cause he was probably pretty drunk in the studio at that time. I just did I'm the One. Not 22. Oh yeah, it is 21. Well, I have 22 frets, so I'm gonna use them. There's a tiny bit of delay in this tone, but there's not that much. Girl Gone Bad is one that people really love, and Drop Dead Legs. Yeah, I stream on Twitch. All my names on social media are just Joshua Jones Guitar. I tried to do a good job of making the names the same. Yep, yeah, this pick is beat to death. Dirty Movies is a... once Dave's like, you remember when that girl was prom queen? Oh wow. And then that fucking bass drops, man. This shit is so sick. So sick. Fuck, I feel like I finally ran out of Van Halen riffs. I don't think Eddie sweat. He didn't need to sweet pick. When you're that fucking good, you don't need to sweet pick. The shred for Ed was coming. I know, I might shred some more. I said I was only doing Eddie today, but I might end up doing something else. You know, since they were competitors, let's give it a go. They're probably together right now. They're probably smoking something. I know it's random. I always do this fucking song. With Dime for sure. And Jimmy. You know what? I can't start it yet. I'm gonna have to tune this bitch. There we motherfucking go. Alright. Mr. Crowley keeps the chops fresh. Right. You know, I think I'm allowed to play some Dimebag because Eddie buried the Bumblebee with Dime. So I think I'm allowed to play some Pantera. I'm gonna have to tune this. I think that's it. I think if I'm not in tune, fuck it. Doesn't matter, right? Ugh. That's, man, they tune so fucking weird. I'll play a few more, and then I might stay on and talk some Van Halen with you guys. Because my hands have just about had it. love that beat change. Oh god, let's see if I can remember this. I haven't done this one in a long time. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to remember this. It's been too long. I'm not gonna be able to fucking remember it, man. It's been too long. It's like I almost forgot it. I can't remember it sometimes because I barely play it. I used to play that one a lot. There's a disturbance in the forest. I think that might be it for me. Somebody requested Crazy Train. I think I might have enough left in me to do that. I don't know if you guys have noticed I'm doing all these songs with the Van Halen tone that I've made up. definitely know that song. So the solo is bullshit. Neil Peart. I almost got that confused with Neil Sean. What the fucking... Oh, man. I'm still trying to process this. I really am. I'm still trying to process this, man. I'm not gonna be able to process it today. It's just not gonna happen. I don't even want to get on social media right now, man, because it's fucking flooded. I could hop on Instagram. I bet you the first thing I'll see is him. Let's see. Yep, first thing I see, Van Halen. 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 Hot chick. Van Halen. That's Instagram in a nutshell. Fucking dead, man. I can't believe that shit. I'm glad. I'm glad everybody is doing that. It's just hard to get on there right now and see all of it. I didn't think it was going to spread to his whole body. I thought, you know, with all the money he had, I thought he was going to be able to fight it off for about another 10 to 15 years and be able to do at least like 2 more tours. I don't think anybody was aware that it was, that it was spread to his whole body. Yeah, man. I mean, him and the family did a really good job of keeping it low key. Yeah, cancer sucks, man. My mom has cancer right now. It fucking sucks. Cancer's always back and forth. You don't know with it, man. Like she went in remission like a year ago, and then like 6 months ago she got it back. But I mean, everybody in their family has somebody with cancer. Cancer sucks. I think he could put out another album, yeah, for sure. Most definitely could have put out another one. What I showed you earlier was a song they had originally tracked in like 77 for a pre-production called Put Out the Lights, and then they actually threw that on the record. I really hope the Van Halen family finally releases some of this stuff that the majority of the public hasn't been able to hear at the highest quality. It's not bootleg quality, man. It's like fucking demo quality that people have never heard, and it's so good. So inspiring. There's a cancer warning on the Charvels. Why? Because it's made in Mexico? Man, fucking everything is a cancer. Just live your fucking life. Don't tell people what to do. You know, don't... If somebody's smoking, let them fucking smoke. Like, it's their fucking life, man. Let them do what they want to do. What song from Van Halen 2? Dead or Alive? I don't know Fools. I couldn't even try to play it if I mean, it's like, what is it? I wonder what Yngwie's doing today. Yngwie is also a Van Halen fan. I mean, dude, you couldn't get away from that shit, man. You can't get away from that shit. You just can't. If you play rock guitar and you can't respect Van Halen's guitar playing, you're probably in the wrong genre, to be honest. I'm 24 as well, Andrew. It's hard to stop nicotine, man. I don't do any other, like, nicotine is a drug. I don't do any other drugs besides drink alcohol from time to time, so. But I mean, that's about it. It really sucked waking up today to all those texts. You know, that shit sucks, man. We've lost a lot of people this year, but this one, this one's heavy. I mean, Truthfoot, you know, when it comes down to, like, you know, what you're saying about how he learned nothing after 1977, Eddie didn't need to do anything after that first record. That fucking record changed the entire planet. You know, I mean, what more do you expect from him? Do you expect for him to, like, start sweep picking and do all this other shit? I mean, come on. That dude did more for guitar than any of us will do. It's fucking insane. You can't really be a rock musician and not respect Van Halen as a band. You know? It's just, I mean, there are so many professionals out there, and you guys might not be aware of it, but I mean, in every genre, I've talked to a few pros, and they are all Eddie fucking freaks. They love him. They love the band. I mean, if you either get Van Halen or you don't get it. There's no in between. You either understand how insanely difficult that shit is to do, or you think it's easy, and it's really fucking not. Like it's that shit is fucking insane. And to come up with that kind of stuff is like, you know, that shit's insane. I do caffeine, I will say. Cack. Yeah, I mean, Steve Morse doesn't play with the fire that Eddie plays with, though. Eddie has more fire. They both have something to offer. But Eddie's just one of those fiery guitar players, man. The fire is what I look for in a guitar player. You can play all the fucking notes in the world. If you don't have fire in your playing, I'm probably not going to be interested. And it's no offense to anybody who's a phenomenal guitar player. I respect it. I respect clean guitar players, but I don't give a damn if you make a mistake as long as you got fire to fucking play with it. You gotta have the fucking balls and the grit with the guitar playing. That's why I'm a big Dimebag guy, a big Rhodes guy, John Sykes. You know, those guys are all very ballsy guitar players. They play with a lot of attitude. Yeah, Neil Peart, that loss was pretty big too. Right? We do spend hours learning what he came up with on the fly. Well, I mean, it was on the fly, but I really hope they release these demos for you guys to hear because those solos were written. I mean, it's improvised, so to speak, but it's written. It's how I would write solos as well, and how most guitar players would write solos. Most of those solos were written, but they were improv. That's how you write. Is it comes from improvising. But he did innovate, and he did a lot. You know, everything down to the fucking tone. You know, everyone's gonna be fucking trying to find that sound forever. Like, the moment you guys realize it's not the amp that makes him sound like that, the sooner the better. Because it's really not the amp that makes him sound like that. It's him. It's fucking him, man. Yeah, yes, Iomi's a fucking legend as well. Most definitely. A dime, I mean, nothing in the world sounds like a dime plexi. There's no other amp in the world that does. I play a Mesa, but I like that in your face guitar tone whenever I play live. So, you know, I like Mesas, but plexis are in your fucking face too, man. I mean, those are the best amps in the world. As long as you get the right one. Anything under like a 72 is probably going to run you like over $10,000. I don't know the jump solo. Yes, Eddie, I mean, who doesn't take a lot from everybody else? We all take a lot from a lot of people. Eddie took from Cactus. He was a big Billy Gibbons fan. He took a little bit from Ace Frehley when they toured with them. Terry Kilgore also lived in Pasadena, and he took a little bit of swing from him. Quadrant 4, Billy Cobham, took a little bit from that. But Pete Townsend, The Who. But Eddie's main influence is Billy Gibbons. It ain't Clapton. Although Clapton was one of his big ones, but he fucking loved Billy Gibbons. I don't know the new EVH lunchbox. I don't really keep up with too much gear. I did purchase a new amp though. It'll probably be in about 4 weeks. and it's a plexi amp. Because I feel like, you know, what two best amps to have? A Mesa and a fucking plexi. It's a plexi copy. It's like extremely cheap copy, but I've heard fucking great things about them. Fucking great. So I think it's gonna destroy. What's up, Alistair? Yes, Jeff Beck. He likes Jeff Beck as well. He was a big Beck fan. Eddie had a really good combination of a lot of musicians, man. I mean, he really did. And having his dad be a musician, classically trained, helped out a lot. Eddie knew quite a bit of theory. Great artists steal. Yeah, I mean, Eddie's kind of stole a lot. Hot for Teacher is the same thing as LaGrange. You know, the... What is that other song? You know, like Celebration, Cool in the Gang, where it's like, celebrate good times, come on. Same melody. He just took the vocal melody and threw it on guitar. It's fucking genius, man. And nobody's like, oh, that's stolen, because it's fucking melodies. It's hard to steal melodies when you change it up like that. Dancing in the Street. I actually like that cover. Just a week ago, about an EVH guitar, and it ironically showed up today. What'd you get, Tim? Crank that fucking shit, man. Eddie really dug Gibbons. I do too, though. Gibbons has his own fucking thing going on, man. He's got like one of the best D-string vibratos in the world. Sonically and on the frequency range, man, it's really hard to do that kind of vibrato that Billy does. They used to cover Beer Drinkers. What is that? I'm not a good singer. I'll admit it. I like Diver Down too. I don't like the whole record, but I do like it. I have the vinyl. SETI, it's all opinions, man. Everybody has opinions. We're all picky with who we listen to. We are all picky. Even if you don't want to admit it, you're picky. I guarantee there's songs that I like that other people don't like, and vice versa. You know, that's what makes us human. We're not all the same. Everybody's a little different. The free guitar solo. Secrets is cool. I did not listen to the new AC/DC track. I've been playing for 11 years. Yeah, Hendrix liked Billy Gibbons too. It was hard not to like Billy. Billy's a killer guitar player. I don't know what you're talking about then, SETI. Are you talking about when I said there's a mountain and there's two guitar players that are electric guitar players that are at the top, and it's Eddie and Jimmy. I mean, you know, people can argue about it, I guess, but those two guys, man, they changed the fucking world. Oh yeah, Nuno's probably said something. Yeah, Nuno's a huge Ed guy. He was smart with that's the biggest album on the record. That's insane. Or that's the biggest song on the record. That's insane that is the biggest song on the record. You know, the one that is the one that Eddie's a part, and Steve Lukather. Steve Lukather has played on more songs than anybody in the world as far as a session musician goes. Jimmy Page started out as he was, I believe, if not the biggest, one of the biggest session musicians in England before he joined the Yardbirds. I think the Yardbirds he met through a session, and he was still doing session work and fucking met the guys, man, did the thing. All Weight's great too. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, there's that to me is, you know, I mean, you know, truth, like, whenever you say Eddie hasn't done anything in 35 years, what about the fucking company? What about the guitars he's released? What about this guitar he released last year, the Frankenstein replica? That's affordable. It's like $1,700. You know, now if you save up enough money, you can literally have the most iconic guitar in the world, or one of them. I mean, the amps, they're fucking great guitar amps. The pedals are fucking great that he has with EVH and MXR. You know, I mean, he was constantly working and trying to innovate and trying to do new things. You know, we should be lucky that he decided to want to make Amp Company, or a company that made amps, and release them to the public that sound that fucking good. John Paul Jones was a big session musician, yes. That's what I'm saying. You have the tiger, you have the striped, the shark one. He used that on Running with the Devil and Feel Your Love Tonight. No. He used that on Running with the Devil and You Really Got Me. That was the heavier sounding guitar. The pickups inside of it were they caused the two Marshalls to saturate a little bit more. And then there was one guitar that he did not like the pickups, so that's what the MXR was for. That's why it had an EQ boost. It was a mid boost that he had taped to the amp. That was solely for that one guitar. And I don't remember what guitar it was. It might have been the Dragon Snake, but he didn't like the way the pickup sounded. It didn't have enough mids in it for him, so he had the mid boosted in the MXR 6-band. Or it might have been a Boss. I don't know what EQ pedal it was. John Paul Jones is extremely underrated, yes. It had the kill switch, yeah. That's how I set all my guitars up. I always do volume. So these are volume. So I can do a kill switch. I believe he wasn't doing kill switch stuff until he ran into Ace Frehley. So I think he got that idea from Ace Frehley. I'm glad he did. I mean, the kill switch part at the end of You Really Got Me solo is it's fucking sick. It's one of the coolest parts of any song. Yeah, there was a pickup out of his Les Paul, and then he grabbed a pickup out of an ES 335. I don't know. I think he threw the pickup out of the 335 into the Frankenstrat. And you know, I mean, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but I'm serious when I say this. Gibson pickups are some of the best sounding. I love EMGs too. EMGs are my favorite, but whenever it comes to passive pickups, I've played DiMarzios, I've played Duncan's. They're all really good, but Gibson has something going on, man. I mean, like this one dude one time came to one of my shows, and he had two Gibsons with him. One was an Epiphone, or one was a Gibson Explorer, and the other one was like a Les Paul Classic or some shit like that. One of them had a Burstbucker in it that was like only for that guitar, and then the other one had a Dirty Fingers Plus pickup in it. Best sounding. That was the best my amp has ever sounded, ever. Like it's those things are criminally underrated. For passives, I'm an active guy, so I prefer EMGs, but for passive pickups, man, if you haven't tried Gibson pickups, try it. They're fucking sick. Eddie knew. Yeah, the PAF stuff is fucking sick, man. Most people think that I love AC/DC. By the way, I saw your question. I mean, dude, yeah, most people think they want a high output pickup, but in reality, they want a low output pickup. They just don't know it. They just don't know it. You throw somebody a PAF through a plexi, and they'll be mind fucked. That's tone right there. A real plexi. Yeah, Gibson guitars. If you spend the money on them, there's some of the fucking smoothest guitars you can play. But I mean, for the money, you know, Charvel and Schecter are my favorites. They're my go-tos. Ibanez is more expensive. It's about $1,000 more at least. So if we're talking price, Charvel's killing the fucking game right now. EVH and Charvel both. And then as far as necks go, for C shapes, Schecter has the best C shape necks on the market for the price. I absolutely adore Schecter. Yeah, I don't think Tony Iommi's underrated. Dude, Tony's a legend, man. I mean, I think YouTube has really helped us all out with showing us guitar players that we might have never found without YouTube. And I fucking love YouTube for that. There's a few YouTube guitar players that I think are absolutely phenomenal. There's a guy, his name's Marshall Harrison. That dude is insanely good. And then, I mean, most of you guys probably know Rick Graham, and Rick is in my top 5 favorite guitar players ever. I love the way Rick plays. And, you know, if it wasn't for YouTube, I wouldn't have known about those guys, man. And those guys give me the same inspiration that I get whenever I listen to somebody like Eddie or Randy or Dime, you know, and that's what I look for, is just somebody to inspire me whenever I'm playing. It doesn't even have to be guitar music. I'm just looking to get inspired by something, you know. Max, yes, I knew of Max like a year and a half ago, man. Max is fucking great. Tom Quayle, Martin Miller, Pliny, all those guys, man. Mateus Sasato, they're all really fucking good guitar players. I know you as John. 10K up. Yeah, it is. It is a big library, yeah. All the bootlegs you can fucking possibly find, man. If you wanna get good at guitar, you don't even need a teacher anymore. I think I've had one lesson in my whole life, and it didn't do anything for me. I never really took lessons. I got on. What I would do is get on YouTube and watch. Yes, Doug Steele is fucking badass too. His vibrato is crazy good. You know, Doug was the first person outside of my city to find me on YouTube. I was getting maybe 20 views a video, and somehow Doug found me, and you know, he stuck his neck out for me and made a video about me. I have the highest respect for Doug. I remember that kind of stuff, man. I remember everybody's names and all that shit. CAK, I don't know if CAK's in chat. CAK made my overhead for YouTube. Dude, if you want to learn a Van Halen song, look up Doug Steele. That motherfucker will teach you in 5 minutes. 5 fucking minutes. Like, if I had a show tomorrow and I didn't know a song I was supposed to learn, I'd go to Doug Steele's channel immediately. I didn't start with by ear. Andy Timmons is great too. There's so many good guitar players, man. That's what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, you know, like, and I mean, I'll be the first one to admit it. Eddie's up here. You know, I mean, it's Eddie's fucking, he's the fucking king, man. He's the best. It's an opinion, but I think it's a very strong opinion. He's my favorite musician. Absolutely my favorite musician. But yeah, there's so many good guitar players out there. So many places you can draw inspiration from. And I think that's, you know, that's the main goal is I play like fucking dog shit when I'm not inspired. So I'm always, Doug Aldrich too. I fucking love Doug. That's my inspiration for my vibrato. But, you know, there's just like always guys I'm trying to listen to, and you know, I think Eddie was no different. I think we're all human at the end of the day. We all bleed red. And for me, if I'm not inspired, I'm going to play like shit. So I'm always constantly searching for inspiration. And somebody like Ed, I can go back and I can, you know, if I'm in a bad mood or if I'm in a pissed off mood from work or my day job or something like that, and I don't want to play guitar, all I have to do is turn on some Van Halen and I'll want to go home and I'll want to play all fucking night. You know, because it's the way I feel about listening to that music. You know, so I think everybody deserves to have, you know, a Van Halen in their lives, so to speak. Being inspired is super important, man, when it comes to playing guitar. Super important. Steve Vai's great too. Satch, you know, all the big guys, you know, we all know these guys are the business, man. Bumblefoot, Paul Gilbert, yeah. Yeah, all those guys are, I can promise you all those guys are feeling some type of way today. Pete Thorne, I couldn't imagine how Pete's feeling. Pete was friends with Eddie, so I'm gonna, you know, go out on a limb here and say that Pete probably knew this was coming. I love Slash. Slash is one of my favorite players. Like, it'd be like Eddie, Dimebag, Slash, Rick Graham, Jerry Cantrell. I am a huge Alice in Chains fan. I fucking love them. But Eddie's up number one, and then Dime is a very, very close second. Some days Dime wins the battle for me, and I listen to Dime more, but it just depends if I want to get aggressive. Rick Emmett, I really, you know, when I first started out, I didn't listen to Eddie when I first started. I didn't discover Van Halen until I was 17. And I discovered him by accident. Everyone, I knew Eruption, even whenever I was in like 8th grade and I just started playing guitar. People talked about Eruption, and it didn't. I wasn't ready for it to hit me yet, and I knew like if I'm not ready to listen to something, I'm not gonna listen to it, because I know if it's I just like I'm gonna listen to it. I'm gonna know I'm not ready to listen to it yet. It's not time, and I went quite some time without listening to Van Halen, and I didn't really know how good they really were. And I think I was a senior. I was 17. I was a senior in high school, and I was skipping way too much class, and I got in school suspension, and I finished all my work for a week. I finished all of it within like 45 minutes. So I had the whole rest of the school week to get on a computer and go on YouTube, and I found like I was kind of in a rut at the time, and I found the Def Leppard story, which is like a biopic, I guess, and I thought that was pretty good. And then and the suggested after I was done watching it, it was a video. It said Van Halen live without a net, full show, and I was like, well, fuck it, I don't got anything else to do, and I clicked on it. And I think the second song, like 5 minutes in, is Summer Nights, and that was the bug. I went home immediately. I went home that day, and I had to know it. I had to learn it, and I just could not. I still can't get enough of it, man. I still can't fucking get enough of it. So that was my introduction, and I know everybody else has their own introduction, which is what's so crazy about somebody like Ed, is everybody has their own story to tell about the first, like, where they were at the first time they heard of Van Halen. So, yeah, I mean, I feel like everybody knows how they were feeling and what they were doing, exactly what they were doing the first time a Van Halen song played and it actually hit them and they felt something from it. That's the cool thing about music, man. Being inspired, I would say, is definitely the main element of creativity. Frank Marino's badass and Black, yeah. John 5 is fucking badass too. Stevie Ray's absolutely incredible. Yeah, Dave probably, I say probably, this is all speculation. Dave probably knew it was coming too. Some of the closer guys with Eddie, because Eddie has a lot of friends in the industry, and I would say some of the closer people probably knew. You found Rick Graham through me? What do you think about him? He's fucking great, man. So fucking good. What do you mean start ripping something? I feel like it's the same people. Are you guys all new people? I feel like you guys have already seen me play. I have the Live Without a Net DVD, and I have like 2 Van Halen books. I met that's how I met Greg Renoff. Greg Renoff wrote a book called Van Halen Rising. I have it in the closet, and I played this show. I was in 2 cover bands, and now I'm in 1 because I wanted to be able to do all this kind of stuff. So I needed to stop with one of them, so I had enough time to work on originals and stuff like that, and do YouTube and whatever. But anyways, long story short, we opened up for Lynch Mob, and after the show, I felt like I had played a fucking god-awful show. I really did. I was like, man, that was a bad show. That was not good. And I had at least 50 people come up to me and tell me how good it was. And, I was like, man, like, I had work that day and I was exhausted and, whatever. And I went and sat by myself, and this random fucking dude comes up to me. And he's like, hey, man, you want to meet a dude who wrote a book on Van Halen? And I was like, yeah? I was like, is somebody here who wrote a book on him? And he's like, yeah, hold on. Stay right here. Man, I think we talked for like 3 hours about Ed. And Greg doesn't do bars. Greg hasn't had a sip of alcohol in like 30 years. But he stayed in there to talk to me about Van Halen for like 3 hours. He was just like, I was in fucking hog heaven, man. I couldn't shut the fuck up. Once you get me going on Ed, I can't stop talking, man. Back to the Future, that's how you discovered him. Yeah, writing is extremely important too. Summer Nights was with the trans trim, yes. You out once, I'll see you later. Brandon Ellis is killer too, killer vibrato. I know a few Crew songs, but I don't really like playing Crew songs without like a live band. There are a lot of good female guitar players. Yeah, Mick's getting old too. Yeah, I've liked Metallica since day one, man. The first song I ever learned, the first day I picked up a guitar, I learned one. I learned the riff and the intro solo on the first day. I played for like 12 hours. And I just looked up a YouTube video. And like, I have always been the same motherfucker that I was 11 years ago when I started. Like, I remember like the dude in the video was like, all right, so you're gonna pick it like this, and these are the fingers. And I was like, fuck you. Don't tell me how to fucking do that. Like, just show me where the notes are at. On the first day, that's how I was. And I am still like that. If I play something and it sounds right and somebody tells me it's not in the right spot, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to play it how I want to play it. You know, and that's what Eddie did. Eddie played it how he wanted to play it. That's, you know, I mean, I don't think Ed had anybody significantly better than him teaching him how to play guitar. You know, he was a good listener. I think that's what makes people original is, you know, not falling in line and just like listening to every little thing that people tell you how to play and what to play. Everybody's different. We all think differently. You know, what works for me is probably not going to work for you on guitar. You know, I don't pick like Eddie. I don't pick like anybody besides maybe Marty Friedman, and I don't really listen to Marty Friedman. Most people pick like this. They pick slant like this. I pick slant like this. I pick the complete opposite way. And that's, you know, I didn't even know how to hold a pick properly until like I was in a year. I think I was a year into guitar playing, and then I finally realized how to hold a pick the right way. I was holding a pick like this. I was going like that. Concert in El Paso. Van Halen opened for Kiss in '81. I couldn't have imagined seeing them at that time, man. First Van Halen song I learned, realistically, the first Van Halen song I actually learned was Ain't Talking About Love. And what's funny is I remember like whenever there's this guy named Mike, and his name's Mike Vines, and he's a really good guitar player around my area, and he joined our band for a little bit, and we played Ain't Talking About Love, and he stopped it like halfway through, and he just started cracking the fuck up. He just started laughing his ass off, and he's like, dude, it's so funny because it sounds right, but you're playing it wrong. And because I used to play it like... Instead of... like what the fuck are you doing, man? And he's like, you need to go learn that the right. And he really got on my ass about rhythm playing. And I remember he had a nice talk with me because like all I was doing was like at the time I was probably doing like you know, I was just like soloing left and right, and I was like, anytime he would do a fill, like he would do some fills, like if we were doing like what's a song that you would have a lot of fills in, like Dead or Alive or something, or like a song that there's no fills in, but you can throw your own in it. Like I think one that comes to mind is Judas Priest, like. And like he would do fills, and then I would try to do the same exact fill, and he would get pissed off. He'd be like, I remember one time he stopped, and he's like, "Why the fuck are you always trying to one up me, man?" And I was like, "I'm not. I'm just having fun." And like I remember he had a nice little talk with me because he was like, "Man, your lead playing, it's already there, Josh." And he's like, "You need to go listen to the first Van Halen record, and don't play any of the solos. Play the rhythm and tell me it's not fucking hard." And so that same night, I was like, fuck you, you're full of shit, you know? Me being ignorant. And I hadn't listened to the first record yet. I think I was maybe 19. I didn't know who Sean Lane was. He introduced me to all those guys. He showed me Sean Lane. I had known of Blue Saraceno and listened to a little bit of him, but like he kind of reintroduced me to Blue Saraceno and like Garcet and Gambali and all these other guys. But he was really big on me going and listening to Eddie's rhythm playing, and he was like, "Go listen to the rhythm on a lot of those tracks and try to learn it, and tell me it's not fucking hard, and play it like him." And you know, so I did, and it took me months on end to even get close to playing it like that. I mean, like, his rhythm playing is so fucking difficult, man. So difficult. But I'm glad he told me that, because it made me a better player to concentrate on the rhythm. Eddie's rhythm playing is immaculate. Second to none. The picking pattern? The picking pattern's dope, man. I love it. Yeah, his rhythm playing is fucking great. It really was on another level. And Mick Mars is a great songwriter. Great songwriter. You know, I don't have a looper. Just so everybody knows, because I feel like, you know, everyone's going to be arguing about his guitar tone for quite some time, even though it's really in his hands. The Variac was mainly for volume reasons, because a dime plexi at the Whiskey A Go Go that ain't gonna fly. If you look at all these pictures, there's a reason he had 3 Marshalls. Okay, so one was a backup, and he was using 2. He was playing through 2, so he had one going into a load box, which was the atomic bomb that you see on stage. That's the load box was in there. So he's kind of using it for like an overdrive, and he was pushing it in to the other plexi. That's all it is. That's all. And if you get the proper stock plexi and dime it, you're pretty close to Van Halen. You're damn close to Van Halen's guitar sound. You know, so the first Van Halen song I think I heard was probably Eruption. Ugh. The Brown sound, yep. My fingers are fucked. I tracked that Gary Moore solo like 100 times yesterday, man. And these are brand new strings. So my fingers have damn near had it. And they're probably rusted already. Yep, if you could feel my strings right now, you would be mind fucked. They feel disgusting. Favorite guitar player? Or favorite guitar player who's alive? My favorite guitar player who's alive would probably be Yngwie. And then Rick Graham. Yeah, I mean, if you, like I said, if you get the right plexi, you really don't even need the load box. If you get like a 68 plexi that's all stock and just replace the tubes and put like 6 CA7s inside of them and then dime it, and then probably put some greenbacks in there, you're gonna get close. He was using Celestia greenbacks and JBLs. What do I like about Yngwie? The fire. He's got the fire. You know, I mean, like, you can play things two ways. You can play it with fire or without fire. Yeah, you could get his tone close with a ME80. You know, I mean, like, I don't like playing things vanilla. It's just not in me to do so. I would rather miss some notes and play with fucking grit and aggression than to play everything perfectly and be boring, so to speak. Musically boring to me. You know, Van Halen missed notes. There's missed notes on the records. Yngwie missed notes. When you miss notes like that and you're that fucking talented and that good, it's forgiven. Nobody cares. Like, I don't think anybody here is talking about all the notes Van Halen missed when he was playing live, when he might have been like absolutely hammered. Because nobody cares. Like, he had it. He had that fucking it factor. I don't know Doyle Dykes. Vito's good. It's not too hard to play the guitar slowly. I just like to play fast. I love Prince, man. My favorite Prince song is Cream. Nobody notices what? The missed notes? Hot on Your Heels solo is good. It's got the a cool one too is God, my fingers are fucked. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on here. La Cucaracha. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna really hurt. I was trying to remember the song. Okay. I only know half of this and I fucking forget it all the time, so let's see if I can even remember this damn fucking thing. Whoa, I don't want tuning in E. That's not how the song was recorded. I think I am in E, actually. I might need to... There we go. See if I remember this. Too loud. That might be better. The rest. It does something like I can't remember it, man. It's been too long since I've done that. It's been too fucking long. And there's a... I'll do one more Van Halen and then I'll stop. I don't know which one to do though. A lot of you are asking for Ice Cream Man, so I'll just end it with Ice Cream Man. That's a happy one to end it with. I'm down for that.
Dedicate one to the ladies. Sometimes they're bad, need something to keep you cool. Now sometimes they're bad, need something to keep you cool. You better look out now, though. Date's got something for you. Tell you what it is. I'm your ice cream man. Stop me when I'm passing by. On my mind, I'm your ice cream man. Stop me when I'm passing by. So now all my flavors are guaranteed to satisfy. Hold on a second, baby. I gotta put my banana Dixie cups. All flavors and push-ups too. I'm your ice cream man, baby. Stop me when I'm passing by. See now all my flavors are guaranteed to satisfy. Hold on one more. Well, I'm usually passing by just about 11 o'clock. I never stop, I'll usually passing by just around 11 o'clock. And if you let me cool you one time, you'll be my regular style. Alright, boys, now put my banana Dixie cups. All flavors and push-ups, you are the ice cream man. Stop me when I'm passing by. See now all my flavors are guaranteed to satisfy. Yes, I'm your ice cream man. Stop me when I'm passing by. I'm your ice cream man. Stop me when I'm passing by. They say all my flavors are guaranteed to satisfy. Oh, what time? I'm your ice cream man. Stop me when I'm passing by. I'm your ice cream man. Stop me when I'm passing by. They say all my flavors are guaranteed to satisfy. One time, boys. I'm your ice cream man. I'm your ice cream man. Baby. All my flavors are guaranteed to
Classic ending, right? The fucking... All right, I can't. I can't. My hands are fucked. If I wish I wouldn't have tracked that stuff yesterday because I would have been able to play a lot longer for you guys. But yeah, my hands are destroyed. Shit happens. Every year? I I do this every day, dude. I just don't play as much Van Halen. Usually I fuck around and play my own stuff and like just a little less Van Halen, but today is it's definitely acceptable today. I can show you one of the ones I'm working on. If I can find it. Is it? The drums are really bad. It's easy drummer. The one with the rooster chorus? That's this one. They need vocals. They need vocals. Yeah, I'm burning up, man. It's hot as fuck in this room. The verse repeats and then it goes off into the chorus again. A B-side. It kind of does, but even B-side Van Halen is good. I'll show you the other one. I have this one finished pretty much. That one, I do not know where to go. And sometimes songs are like that, man. Sometimes songs take a year to write, and I'm waiting for the ending to come to me for that one. This one is almost done, though. It really just needs vocals, and I need to figure out exactly what I want on it. This one's pretty Van Halen-like, too. I used to. I swear I don't write like this all the time. Most of the time, I like heavier shit. I usually write like Zach Wilde style shit, man. That's usually in the vein that I write. I have lyrics, and I have vocal melodies in my head and lyric ideas for that, yes. This solo is not as good. So cut me a fucking break. This was all improvised. Might need to be wave. I love pop. I love pop music. So the drums for this are gonna be easy. I'll skip to the solo, fuck it. I think you guys can do this. So the solo is improvised. I actually didn't write this one. I wrote the last one that you heard. I didn't write this. This is all I need a drum part just for the chorus, and the rest of the song is done. That because the chorus is out of time. Like it's, I mean, it's in time, but it's everything is on the and or on like the two, and I don't know why I wrote it like that, but it is what it is. You know, the ending is cool though. I threw like a I threw a little ad lib in there that you can hear right here. On the second, on like the third bar, the third measure, I was gonna play a solo over it, but I was like, nah, it needs something to complement the riff. That is why I did that. Right here. I wanted it to fade out, but I couldn't figure out how to make it fade out on Ableton. Oh, shit. I usually don't write like that, though, man. I do have this, though. Fuck, where's my favorite part? I have a favorite part in that. I don't want you guys to take that one. But I really don't, I usually don't write like that. Those are the only 3 songs out of all the ones I've had that sound like that. Most of them are a lot heavier. Like this. This was like 2 years ago. I wrote this in like 10 minutes maybe. So this is, you know, everybody who's been on my channel before has already heard this. But I didn't know how to record very well, and I was using the Yamaha. I wasn't using Axe Effects yet because I didn't have one, and I really didn't know how to record. The bass sounds fucking terrible. The bass sounds so bad. I'm gonna skip to the solo because the solo is the best part. I like the way Zach writes. It does sound like that. You can literally hear the click in the back, reverberating off of the pickups in the left ear. Jesus. And that's where I should have started the solo. I shouldn't have went like double. The solo should have already been started. And the final cut, I have this part that's cut out. It's too long. That was the second song. Why not Twitch? I just didn't. I think I was on Twitch last night, to be honest. That was the second thing I wrote when I got my computer, and I wrote that in the same night that I wrote the first thing, which was I don't even play the solo on the first thing I wrote. I actually had that mic guy that I was telling you about over my house, and I just had him do like 3 improvising things. Like he improvised 3 times, and I just picked one. He's that good. He's a really good guitar player. So this was the first thing I ever tracked in my entire life. I don't even think I used a click because I didn't know how to use a click yet. I just knew how to click record and then play. Could be different though. I'm gonna end up changing this riff whenever I actually record it again. Everything else will stay the same though. I was listening to a lot of Alice in Chains around this time, so you can probably hear that in the My Twitch name is the same. It's just Joshua Jones Guitar. There's no pre-chorus on this. It just goes straight to the fucking chorus. It feels so weird listening to some of this stuff because it's like literally 2 years ago. I can't remember what I did for the solo. Besides that, I didn't play it. And then, I don't even think this fits, but I literally played this randomly with it. Like I said, this was another 10 minutes on. This and the solo are written. Like, the bass line, I didn't even know what to do. I was like, fuck it, I'll just keep fucking playing the same note. I have some clean stuff. So the solo is recorded with the Les Paul that is behind the camera. It's not me. This is all me besides the outro solo. So it's So, I mean, that was the very first thing to come out of my head, probably ever, that actually made it onto paper. Like, this is clean. And you can hear the scratching. Jesus. This this is not all this earlier stuff is the Yamaha THR. Took this bass line from a Post Malone song. This is pretty much the whole song. And then the chorus was bullshit. I literally wrote the chorus on the spot because I needed to get to the solo. I guess you could say after you tried. Well, I don't This came from Bang Your Head. There's like a US festival where they play the bass line, and I thought it was super cool how Rudy Sarzo was doing this bass line. So I was like, I think it'd be cool to have a drum beat and then solo over that and just absolutely destroy it. I don't like the slide solo though. And this was first take. I woke up at like 4 a.m. and I was like, I gotta track the solo. was gonna fade that out right there. This was another 10-minute song. This will be. I'll just let this one play out, and this will be the last one. Because none of these have drum tracks, so it's probably hard for you guys to like really get an idea of what I want. Yeah, nobody can. I don't even know what I was doing right here. I think I tried to make this like I'm the one, but it didn't turn out the same. All of a sudden, I think this is probably my best improvised solo I've ever done, and like I said, this whole thing I had written in 10 minutes. The solo was first take off the cuff. So, I remember listening back to it and I was like, man, I can't remember any of that. Like, I literally wrote the bass line and then I soloed over it, and that was it. Two, three, four. I think I ended this with a cool variation of the Hendrix chord. So I have 4 songs that are Eddie influenced, actually. 4. But you know, I mean, I don't think about him when I'm writing. I just literally fuck off and like play what I think sounds cool. I'm like, oh, that sounds cool. Let's do something with it. Well, we gotta end sometime. You know, like, here's my thing with like taking somebody's place, especially once they've passed away. The whole saying you're not gonna please everybody really goes into effect, and I just feel like I would be fucking scrutinized because I wouldn't want to play it like him. I'd want to play it like myself. You know, I mean, like that's what we all want to do. You know, I mean, and like these songs that I just showed you, like I wanna get a band and play that with a band that I can call mine. You know, I love covers, but I'm really ready to start playing my own stuff. You know, I've been in cover bands for 5 years now. I've been playing dive bars, and I've played Rocklahoma. I've played Kane's Ballroom. I've played the IDL a few times. I've opened up for like Lita Ford, Great White, Lynch Mob, Slaughter. Like, you know, I've done the cover band thing, and I've really, you know, I feel like I'm fucking ready, man. I just gotta find the right people. Yeah, nobody will. No, you know, I mean, I'm probably never gonna have a fucking custom guitar like Eddie did. That's as cool as that. No, like that shit's so cool. The Frankenstrat, like that's the coolest fucking guitar in the world. Like I'm not gonna like kill myself trying to compare myself to him all the time. I don't think anybody else should either. You know, just appreciate what he did. Most definitely appreciate everything he did. You know what's funny though is like I've always had an idea for like a custom guitar that I've always wanted, and I would like like a relict Charvel 24 fret, a Sustainiac in here, and then some sort of pickup in here. I don't know what, and then volume, so I can kill switch. And then I always wanted no inlays besides on the 11th, 12th, and 13th fret, and I wanted Eddie Van Halen. I've wanted this for years now. I want an inlay of Eddie Van Halen having a cigarette on Dimebag Darrell's Lightning Bolt Dean, and like the Dean from Hell and the headstock has the cigarette coming out, and then the smoke from the cigarette that's on the headstock of the Dean goes up, and it disappears. So maybe one day I'll be able to fucking have that. I know that sounds really cheesy because it's my idea, and it's what I would want on my guitar. But man, I'm so fed up with fucking politics, man. I'm not here on Earth to talk or be political. That shit doesn't get you going anywhere. That shit's stupid. Just worry about your own life, you know? It is a shame. Van Halen should be trending on every website, most definitely. Thank you guys for the fucking super chats, man. I don't think I've thanked anybody tonight, and I apologize for that. My mind's been kind of back and forth on everything today from the moment I got up. I really appreciate the super chats, man. I really do. Thank you, John. Music Therapy. I know Pamela donated. I think CAK donated. Thank you guys. Thank everybody for the super chats. Yeah, I just need the right people around me, man. I mean, I don't do drugs. I guess caffeine and alcohol kind of are on the same boat, but you know, I'm not like, I don't do drugs. I don't have like, you know, I need the right fucking people, man. I want it so bad. So fucking bad. What are you talking about, Waylon? I probably are you being sarcastic, Jacob? Thanks for the $5, Mike. I appreciate that. It's harder to find the right people. Yeah, it's very hard. Very difficult. I think it's about I don't know how to pronounce your name. Sizz. I'll just call you Sizz. S1. It's mainly about how well you can like collab. Music is a collaborative effort, no matter what. And how well can you collab with these people that you're working with? And reliability is the most important thing. You got to rely on each other if you're in a band. Chemistry, songwriting takes a front seat, and work ethic. Work ethic. I've got all these posters of guys on my walls, and you know, I've got like Avenged Sevenfold. I've got like this Rock and Roll Theater poster with all these fucking famous guys, and Led Zeppelin, Guns N' Roses. I have a Heath Ledger. I love Heath Ledger. I'm a huge Batman fan. I mean, I love The Dark Knight. You know, and I even Heath, and I have like Kurt Cobain up there, and like Eminem, and you know, none of those guys didn't practice and rehearse and do their thing every single day. They worked their fucking asses off. All those guys did, man. They worked hard. I might have to get an EVH guitar, man, but I just, you know. I'd really love to have a Frankenstrat. Yeah, it's hard to find guys who have the same interests as you and stuff like that. Yep, he's gone. I think I might see if anybody else is live, and I don't think Johnny Bean's live anymore.
We're not worthy! We're not worthy!
Am I the only one that's live? I wanted to go grab a six-pack and go watch other people talk about Eddie live. I am in Oklahoma. Yeah, I'm about to hop off, guys. I've been on here for a long time. YouTube will probably take this video down. Just knowing how YouTube is, because I've played the tracks and stuff, unfortunately, so it won't stay up. But I think it's okay. I have enough Van Halen covers on here for all you guys to watch and stuff like that, so. About 2 hours. Yeah, time went, man. Yeah, time's flying by. I will see you guys later. I appreciate every one of you guys hopping on here, and, you know, and enjoying some good Van Halen. It's been good, man. It's been good. I will see you guys later.